Going on, y'all? Good evening, Nate. Hey, Jamie, I'll be back. I have to give a friend a right server. Okay, no problem, man. Come hang out when you're done. You're just getting started. We will. Hi from the pool. Hey, what's going on, Pete? Hi from the pool as in, like from work, or are you on vacay? Been working day shift all week. The sun hurts my skin. Oh, cool! I mean, not cool that the sun hurts your skin, but like cool that you're working day shift. So, when are you off? That means you're off later tonight, right? Or sometime soon. That means you get to hang out and work like a normal person. Cool. Yeah. Check. Check. Testing out my headset mic. Check out why. Try that. 10 p.m. is swing, not the normal. Okay, so you're off at 10 p.m. Okay, I guess that's not too bad, right? I'm guessing you worked, started around, what? 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 1 p.m.? When did you start? Here we go. Am I at a 90s disco nightclub right now? You are. How does it feel? Two to 10. Okay. Okay. Wait, is it? Oh, duh, I was muted. And just, holy moly. I'm like going through all my settings, thinking that there's like something off. And I literally just had the mic portion. That's... Are we hearing the room mic right now? Let's see if any accidental changes took place. Let's see. What? Dude, why did it switch it to default? No, stop. Things need to stop changing things to default. Okay, there. Now I told it to be this microphone. Who knows what happened? It said default. Who knows what the computer considered default? It could have considered this webcam to be default. That's annoying. My gosh. Dude, that's super annoying. So it's literally set to be this mic. Like in the description, it's like plug and play USB mic or something like that, right? That's like what the description has the mic usually in the drop down menu. I just checked, yeah, it's default. So who knows what this computer considers default? It could think the webcam's mic is default. It could think the mic on the laptop is default. That's annoying. Gosh, I hate when settings just change like that. Doesn't matter what your PC says. Yeah, sorry, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. So I usually manually set it to what I want it to be. I'm just saying I just checked and it said it was default. So I'm just saying that's annoying that it it decided on its own to change it to default, and then with this laptop you don't know what it decides is default. It could have been the webcam, it could have been the laptop. So who knows which of those mics you were talking about that made it sound like it was super far away. That's annoying. It's like it was set to that, and it's always been that, and then, you know, it's like you reset your computer, an update changes, a driver update, and then it's like, oh hey, we're gonna change your mic to the default. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Kevin, because that's pretty annoying. Gosh. But yeah, I agree. I never set anything to default. So even in Discord, inside applications, yeah, no, I'm in total agreement with you on that one. I never let it dictate what default might be, because in any given moment, default could be the source you want it to be, or it could be some crappy source that you don't want to be that. Let's see. I've got SPF 50, I hope that's enough for my vampire cell. Today wasn't a good test. UV was low. I see. The computer knows better. Never argue with the computer. Mwahahaha. me and Kevin are like, no, computer don't know. The computer not be knowing. Kevin, I was thinking about it today. How I've told you I've been getting good results with Parsec, and like from work, I connected. From my laptop, I connected the Parsec to my NZXT computer from Ampco, and there was like, gosh, it seemed like there was virtually no latency. And I just thought like that was such a cool idea. Like, you know, in the future, if I decide to, you know, get a Mac, like a MacBook Air or a Mac Pro, MacBook Pro, sorry, not a Mac Pro, that, you know, if Parsec becomes so optimized and like as good as Shadow, it's kind of like having my own Shadow, but with my own ecosystem versus paying. And could you imagine, like, my NZXT computer is, like, in a closet somewhere, like, in a server room, like, in the house? Like, you know, I think I might have shown you the, that TikTok, at least I think I did, where this, like, guy moved into his, like, house and, like, customized a closet to be, like, a server rack, where he had his, like, computer, his Xbox, his Switch, and some other consoles, like, hooked, like, in the rack, you know, with, like, a glass like door case on it, and then had it routed with like HDMI cables and like Cat 6 cables or Cat 5 cables. I forgot what kind of cables, but basically just so like any place in the house that had TV, it was like run through the house so that like any room he could connect to the console or PC. And I was like thinking about that, I'm like, man, in the future if it becomes super optimized, you know, like Parsec or something, or if I find another program, that'd be so cool to have my NZXT just like in like a server rack and just like in a closet somewhere. Obviously, it had to be done well, so it's like actually cooled well, and you know, we'd have to do some testing. You could probably help me out on that. But then like, you know, I can connect to it anywhere in the house from like my Mac and game off my Mac and then disconnect from Parsec when I choose to stop gaming, and then just be on my Mac, you know? I feel like that'd be so cool. Nice. I just made a tier 4 deep dive reference on pen and paper RPG Iceberg. Nice. Oh yeah, I remember that. Kevin, did you have dinner yet? Are you just getting home from work? Or have you been home? Or you worked from home today? Sorry, I guess I forgot your schedule. Or you could just hop into Discord and tell us. Want to hop into Discord and tell us about your day? No thanks. I could tell you wanted to respond to that pretty quickly. No caps. No capitalization with no. That was like a... I'm not talking to the world right now. Yeah, I could tell that was like a heck no. And I need to let him know quickly that's a no. By everything is usually proper. Like the grammar and capitalization, everything's proper, and then it's just a all under caps, no thanks, like as quick as you could. Wow, that's funny. Man, Tacos El Goloso is great. Do you know I've been hooked on their torta. I have not been doing their like tacos. I think I got their birria like one time. But since then I've like tried other things, and dude, I've been getting their torta with al pastor. Man, so good. And then they give you the like little... It's so cool. Tacos El Goloso is so cool because they give you that side of like consomme. It doesn't matter what dish you get a little side of a consomme, and it's just like I was like dipping the torta And that consomme. Oh, and they give you like, like every meal it's like a consomme and like chile, and like a lime. And so I took that lime, dude, opened up that torta, put the lime all over the inside of the torta, and then was dipping the torta in the consomme. Man. Ben likes the torta. Oh man, the beer is so good. Yeah, dude, Tacos El Goloso is like, I'm gonna be honest, I think they're like the better of like the up and coming like Mexican food places. Like, in my opinion, I think LBJ's is kind of on the like American Mexican side, where it's like, you know, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of tired of those flavors, like that flavor profile. Like for example, you go to LBJ's and you get the Junior Deluxe Burrito, which is good, but they put like lettuce in there, dude. Like lettuce and like tomato. It's like, man, that's such an American thing. It like grosses me out now. It's like I've been so like attuned to like better Mexican food where it's like, bro, like if you go, you've noticed that, dude. You go to like tacos, like or Super Gallito, or any taco truck, dude. You're not gonna find lettuce and tomato, man. It's gonna be cilantro and like onions. Like lettuce and like chopped tomato is like an American thing, dude. Like it's still good in the right context, but like I'm just kind of over like the flavorless. Like, you know, we've like tuned it down to American taste buds Mexican food. It's like I'm over that. It's like, dude, it's like give me the flavors, bro. Give me that lime, give me that lemon. LBJ's is gross, I said it. You know, I've always wondered about LBJ's. So I remember distinctly in 9th grade eating LBJ's for the first time, and their bean and cheese burrito, the special C. I remember exactly when I tried it. So during Hell Week, or it was after Hell Week for football practice, you know, we got those like Spartan gold cards. I think every school did it. Kevin, you probably remember, but Kevin, you probably remember like Redondo probably had a version. Mason, I'm sure you know. I'll respond to your comment in a second, but it's like, you know, like the teams go door. Usually it's a football team. They go door to door in the area and they like sell you like a Spartan Gold Guard for like, what was it, 10, 15, 20 bucks. And it's like usually like all these restaurants in the South Bay area have to like partner with it. So then when you go to the restaurant, you get like a discount, right? But you pay for it like when they go. So usually like they would sell that during like September, I think, October. No, I think it's like September actually, because it had to be like, it was like shortly after Hell Week. But I remember them taking us, because we got in a car with a bunch of senior, like the varsity team, and it was like some freshmen. They're like, dude, you guys go to LBJ's and you got to like try out the Special C. First time I had Special C, it was amazing, dude. It was like the beans and the cheese and tortilla, everything was excellent. And I mean, like, I'm like, and I'm saying from how I remember it tasting. Like, I don't remember the burritos how they taste right now. Like right now, all the bean cheese burritos are kind of on the gross side, like cheap. Like they've gotten like worse and started cutting corners or buying cheaper products. But I remember in 9th grade tasting a Special C for the first time, going, "Oh, the salsa, the chips, the beans and the cheese and the burrito, wow!" And it was $3.25. Who remembers that in the South Bay? $3.25 for a Special C, bro. And I remember it tasting great all the way up until, gosh, maybe 10 years ago. I started to notice like in the 2010s when they like upped the Special C to like, it's like, was it $5, $6, $7 now? And I just remember tasting burrito going like, dude, I'm like, my taste buds were not that dull. It's like, I get the whole concept, like, oh, as a kid, like, you know, your taste buds aren't refined, so, like, you have better things, so most likely it was crappy back then, and you just thought it was good. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm pretty, like, aware of things, even as, like growing up, and, like, you know, I just remember tasting so much better. But now, yeah, it's like LBJ's has been, like, gross. Like, everything just tastes, like, kind of cheap, like, as if all their ingredients now are, like, canned and jarred and, like, not fresh. But yeah, I just remember LBJ's being so good. Actually, it was funny is that there was a kind of unspoken technique of how you're supposed to eat a special C bean cheese burrito. I don't know, so you guys would know if you've had it that if you don't eat the special C bean cheese burrito correctly, it will start leaking and just all come out. Like you've got to hold the burrito, you've got to like squeeze. I've never been more involved in a bean and cheese burrito in my life, outside like with LBJs. Like I remember like the first few times I was like, dude, how are you supposed to eat it? It just like falls out. There's like a proper technique to eat it, and if you get good at it, the beans and the cheese don't spill out. But if they do, it means you're not good at eating it. Like I remember all that stuff. But anyways, Masons, I put sauerkraut in my burritos. That's probably just a me thing. It probably is, but I would be down to try it. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like terrible. My sister in Oklahoma, she went to the best Mexican restaurant in town. Wanted to cry. Which Mexican restaurant would that be? Taco Bell? I mean, honestly, it's kind of a joke, but do you know there's some like rural places in like the U.S. and like I remember seeing this commercial. Gosh, what was it? Was it Alaska, North Dakota? This like remote rural place. Not like remote, like there's like not like Antarctica, like 5 scientists in like a building, like remote. I mean, like it's like a city, and said they were getting like Mexican food for the first time, and it was like Taco Bell. And I remember them like flying in with like a helicopter or something. I was like, what? That's gonna be their experience of Mexican food is Taco Bell. Out of all the places you want to tell, you're gonna basically train these people to be like, yo, dog, this is Mexican food. I mean, get this. I love Taco Bell, but do you know what? Taco Bell is not Mexican food. I love Taco Bell for it being Taco Bell. I don't know how to describe Taco Bell. It's like, I joke sometimes because Taco Bell is so bad. It's like flavored items, but I love Taco Bell. Kevin says, yeah, Redondo Union High School had something similar. Okay. LBJ's isn't real Mexican food, but it's good. I'm at a detour. The errand was taking longer than expected. Okay, for sure, Nate. $3.52 after tax for 2 big burritos, a drink, chips, and salsa. Couldn't beat that. Seriously, dude. That was a steal. And you know what? It's really interesting. Why did they... So obviously, like, you know, places need to adjust for inflation. But I mean, some of those jumps they did were pretty big jumps in LBJs. And here's the thing. I'm not a big fan when places adjust the price, but then like the product like tastes worse. So it's like, I'm a big fan of like I'm a true believer of, you know, to me, like LBJs, based on what I remember tasting of how they tasted in high school, it seems like they've gone downhill, like either a change of ownership or a change of like procedure and operations. Like they've gotten lazy, they opted for cheaper ingredients, or like I said, like just pre-packaged, frozen, jarred, canned crap, you know? Like because you could taste that in like you can taste that in food. Like consumers are not stupid. It's like when you buy like pre-packaged crap, that the proof is in the pudding. It comes out in your food. So when people are leaving going like that was whatever, they're probably right. I mean, even people don't have to be like a Michelin star chef to have like an incredible palate. Like that's what they tell you even with coffee. It's like the consumer is not dumb. They may not be able to like accurately articulate as well as you who like trains with your palate, but they can basically tell you when a cup of coffee is gross or good. I mean, like there is some nuance, like, oh, like, you know, light roasted coffee is acidic, and they might go, oh, it tastes sour, but acidic and sour are 2 different things. So like they might mean it's acidic, but they keep saying it's sour. You know, so the cup of coffee might be brewed correctly, but they're just like inaccurately like putting descriptors on it. But that's like a nuance and like it's kind of like a separate thing. But in basic, it's like, you know, I don't have to convince you the cup of coffee is good. Like even if you're like a noob, and I give you a cup of coffee and you drink it and you're like, wow, this is good. Like you don't have to be an expert to be like this is good, or an expert to be like this is bad. Same thing with food. Like people can tell. It's like you go to a place and it's like the place has no flavor, or the food just has like not a good like good taste in taste or mouthfeel in your mouth. It's like, and like you can tell, dude. it's like you can just tell that, like, yeah, this food has no flavor, or it has a weird taste to it, and you're like, yeah, it was either frozen, so no flavor, or it was canned, so it's got like a weird, lingering taste to it. You know, it's like that's consumers can tell that stuff. They may not be able to describe it like well, but like the consumer is not dumb. If you ever want to ruin a fettuccine Alfredo forever, have real Alfredo sauce. Taco Bell equal drunk / stoner chow. Man, this is depressing. I haven't been back to LA in like 9 years, and grabbing a special C is something I've looked forward to when I get around the visiting. Guess I should temper my expectations. Okay, so and here's another layer to it too. The special C might actually not be as bad as I'm making it out to be. It could either actually be objectively worse and like just LBJ's just gone downhill, or you know, there is a reality, Mason, that since you've been gone, LA has been like a super, like, culturally, LA has been taking off. I mean, the amount of like foreign cultural foods that have been popping up and becoming like the norm is like unheard of. I mean, you got people like streets, like actual Mexican like food, like tacos, like, you know, double corn tortillas with like al pastor, or like, you know, or asada served with like cilantro and onions and really hot salsa. Like, real Mexican food has been getting real popular. Like, it's always existed, right? But it's starting to become like mainstream, like better. And it just seems like society as a whole is just getting better. So it's like, yeah, I mean, it goes everything from Mexican food to Korean food. Korean food's like the new trend right now, I would say. And like, I'm pretty much a foodie. I mean, look at me, look how big I am. I mean, there's no argument there, right? It's like, you know, if this was a podcast and you didn't see me live with a video, you'd be like, this guy's pretty cocky. And you take a look at me in the camera and you go, oh no, I'm sorry. He looks like he knows what he's talking about. Because they'll see how big I am. But like, yeah, like just LA in general is just, it's becoming really trendy. Stuff that it was kind of like fringe and people were like, oh, I don't know if I want to try that, has become the norm. So like standards for Mexican food, Chinese food, Japanese food, Indian food, everything has been like, you know, like every culture, every restaurant has been like, oh, we're kind of keeping everything back and purposely making it worse because the Americans are like probably too grossed out by the real deal. It's been changing, dude. Like, it's been like, no, like, we're gonna open a Mexican restaurant and all these ingredients that you've never tried before, you're gonna love it, and people do, you know. Oh yeah, been a giant explosion of real Japanese food as of late. Yeah. So there, with all that being said, Mason, there is a possibility that most of us have been spoiled by experiencing real Mexican food. But I think it's a combination of both. Having legit Mexican food, and also, I think LBJ's is just like, I think they're trying to expand too much. I think they're just like, have chosen to maximize profit by, you know, instead of just raising their prices, they're like, just cutting corners and opting for cheaper ingredients. Like, that's my observations, but... Yeah, do you remember how good a Special C used to be, Mason? Like, you remember that? That used to be amazing. It's like, bro, a Special C. It was like, you know, when you think of Mexican food, you were like, oh, dude, like LBJ's, bro. LBJ's. Forget everybody else. It's all about LBJ's. I remember that in high school and then like early 2000s. It's like you would be like immediately South Bay, like, oh, LBJ's. LBJ's is like legit, you know, but like it's been like LBJ's has been like but Tacos El Goloso. Oh, by the way, Pete, I know I've said it like a few times now on stream, but I may be getting back into WoW. I may be playing with my brother. He doesn't want to play Classic. I kind of want to play Classic. He wants to play Retail. And he might make a new character. He might make a new character when Dragonflight comes out. But I guess with Dragonflight, they're going back to the old talent tree style. Well, there's been like a change. Have you been reading up on that, Pete? It's like they're going to actual like talent tree again, but they're like making it so there's like a multiple specs you can do. And I don't mean like Cataclysm, like, you know, you can have like multiple specs as in like, you know, if you're a hunter you can do like beastery, what it's called, survival, than the other one, and then like without like having to like pay money to start your talent tree over again. It's like you can just like swap the talent tree based on the situation, right? I'm not talking like that. He was like showing me today, it's like apparently there's gonna be a general spec and then a spec specifically for the class you choose. Like if you're a Death Knight, like if you choose to go Blood or Frost, it's like in addition to your general spec tree, there would be like a Blood or Frost spec tree that you would build. He was showing me, but like it looks like they're going back to like a talent tree system. Making me hungry. LL 2.5 more hours to go. Nice. I hated going to the one on PCH because it was always a pain to park at and get in and out, but it was worth it. Which one on PCH? The one, which is kind of funny. I'm not trying to like. I'm trying to think of the one that was a pain to park. You talking about the one in Torrance by Walter Park? Because technically, the Redondo Beach location, the Torrance location, and the Lomita location are all on PCH. Yeppers. Food just got here, but I'll hop back on later. Yeah, for sure, Kevin. Come hang out later. We'll be here. It seems like all the locations are a pain in the park. The only place that's like easy to park is the sit down Torrance location. Oh gosh, that doesn't make any sense. They're both it's confusing. I remember when there was a lot fewer LBJs, and you could simply just refer to Torrance would be the sit down one by Delamo. Redondo was the one on PCH, and then the one in Lomita. Yeah, they're popping up everywhere. Did you guys know that? I've like seen some in like Los Angeles. Oh yeah, the Redondo one, that was the closest school. Yeah. That was always a pain to park. Yeah, you're right. That was like you had to like learn the I don't know, you had to like learn how to do it there. Yeah, it was like you'd be good at parking there. Yeah, parking was terrible. There's only 3 while I was there. Yeah, there's so many now. Gosh, let's look it up. I'm curious now. Here's like the weirdest thing that me and Ali even agreed to. Why is there no official website? After all these years, they still don't have a website, dude. And there's really an interesting thing about LBJs. There is kind of like if you guys don't know, there is kind of like a classic thing with Mexican restaurants, is that if you have a place like LBJs, that sometimes like every location is kind of different because it's like it's something to do with the family, and like when they open different locations, they kind of change the name for like some reasons. Like there's literally one off of Hawthorne Boulevard, like just in technically Torrance, just north of the Galleria Mall before you go into Lawndale. It's called LBJ's Tacos, like as in like the letter L, letter B, letter J, called tacos. But you know, we called it LBJ's because it was short for El Burrito Jr. But this place is at LBJ's, but they call themselves LBJ Tacos. It's like confusing. I have a ton of retail characters at Max. Thunder's Horde, Alliance, all on Carne and Dark Spear, I think. Classic Glob, Lomita, yummy. So, I mean, yeah. The odd thing is, after all these years, like the owners of LBJs have still not actually made themselves a website, so it's like. Yeah, so it's like what you don't understand. Look, so there's one. Okay, so there's the OG here off Avenue D, right here. Okay. Then there's okay. The newer one, Mason, which you might have I think this was built in 2013? No, 2012. I'm sorry, 2011. This one here by Walter Park. This one was built in 2011. That's a newer one. Okay, then there's one over here by Delamo. This is like the first sit-down restaurant. So that one by Walter Park, I don't know if you guys remember, but that used to be a Taco Bell. Do you guys remember that? Who remembers that? The LBJ's Walter Park actually used to be a Taco Bell. Who can remember that? Okay, then we go down PCH. Sorry, PCH, and we're gonna make our way towards Western. I think this is the OG one, right? In Lomita, right? You got one right here. Okay, now here's what's weird. I remember commuting to Hollywood. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. By the way, look here. LBJ's Tacos, right here. LBJ's Tacos, look. It's El Burrito Jr., but they're calling themselves LBJ's Tacos. Look, with the donkey, it's the same people. It's not like they're trying to rip off LBJ's. It's literally LBJ's. They're calling themselves LBJ's Tacos Mexican Grill at this place. The Lomita LBJ used to be a Foster Freeze. Lomita, woo! That's really interesting you say that, Pete, because like that like setup like literally is like I could see that being a Foster Freeze, like the whole layout and everything. Okay, is hold on. Is ranks working? Hold on. Ranks. Okay, yep, it is working. Okay. Whew. Okay, anyway, so like this is one of the example of like what? Like why'd they change the name? But it's like the same thing. Okay, so up here in LA. Let's see. Randy's Donuts. Okay, this is my old commute, so I would know. Okay, so you pass get on the 405, pass the 105. Where's La Cienega? La Cienega. Slauson. Stalker. Okay. Then we're gonna take Stalker to La Brea, head north. LBJ's is on the right-hand side. We're going to pass under the 10. Pass over Adams. Pass over Roscoe's, Venice. Then Vicente. Okay, and it goes up. Trejo's Tacos? Oh, interesting. I think this is where it used to be. So there's Olympic. I think this is where the LBJs used to be. I remember like it opening up when I used to commute to Hollywood in like 2014, 2013. This location might have went out of business. Hold on, let's keep going. If we don't see another LBJs on La Brea, then this LBJ's turned to a Trejo's. It went out of business. You know why? It probably didn't do well because LA's like has way better Mexican food. So like they thought they could expand in there, and it's like, bro. Bigger fish. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Yep, we're getting up here to Rosewood. Yeah, Melrose. Yep, that might have been it. I remember that being in LBJ's on my commute. Either way, you ever play WoW? I can hook you up. Okay, yes, that would be fun. Okay, now let's look at Tacos El Goloso, dude. Now they're on the topic. Check it out. Look at Tacos El Goloso is new. They even got a website. This is like, come on, LBJs. Dude, look at that torta, bro. Oh my gosh. Look at these pictures, man. Sorry, Pete. You're gonna... Look at these potato tacos right here, dude. Quesadilla. Look at the... Woo! Look at the consomme, dude. Wow, dude. Look at that soap. Is that a sopas? No, that's a... tostada? Oh my gosh. This is a whole other tier above LPJs, you guys, if you haven't had Goloso. But they're starting to pop up everywhere. So like they're a small scale like LPJs, they're just like expanding. So main menu. Tacos Dorados de birria. These tacos are a corn tortilla with birria, cheese, onion, cilantro, fried on the grill so nice and crispy. Look at that, bro. You can get the birria plate. Look at, dude, the tacos de papa. Deep fried potatoes in a corn tortilla, topped with lettuce. Woo! Flautas, consomme. Dude, right here, bro. You can just order some consomme if you want to. But every dish comes with consomme. That's the thing. So don't order extra because your dish comes with it already. I made that mistake. I like ordered some on the side thinking like I wanted to have it with something, but it comes with everything. That's the Goloso, that's their whole thing. Everything comes with a side of consomme. Let's see. California fries. The torta, where is it? Well, they do molitas. Ooh, with beans, guacamole, onion, cilantro, and your choice of meat. I do the torta with the pastor, dude. I'm sorry. Woo! Maybe they only have 2 locations. It says main menu. Oh, hours and locations. Hold on. They got one in Hermosa Beach. Off of PCH. Oh, look at a few. Okay. So we got one Hermosa Beach. What's this one? Appear Avenue? The one in Torrance off of PCH. Oh, the one in Torrance. Oh, guys, the one in Torrance off of PCH. That's the one across from Best Buy. It's right here. It actually might be in the same... The old, Mod Pizza? Who remembers that? The whole Mod Pizza issue? Your accent is painfully American, but at least you're pronouncing it right. Yeah, I'm trying. At least I'm not going jalapeno and quesadilla, right? At least I feel like I'm a step above that, right? Quesadilla and jalapeno. Yeah, that was the other location, right? What was the Blaze Pizza clone that used to be right here across from Best Buy? And you guys remember like was it either 2015, 2014, 2016? There was like some drama where like one of like the cashiers printed out like F pigs, or she was like helping out a Torrance cop, and she put like F the pigs or something like that like on his receipt. And then that place got so much flack that like people stopped eating there, but like it had nothing to do with like the owner, because I think they're all franchises. And so like it like because of that one girl, it's like people stopped going there and they like shut down. Oh, Pyology. That's what it was called, Pyology. Yeah, not Mod Pizza. Mod Pizza's a newer one. That's right. Yeah, I think Pyology is like done. Yeah, sorry. Mod Pizza is like the the third Blaze clone. But yeah, it was Pyology. Right? Yeah, it was called. Yep. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, their whole thing was like, at the end, that was different from Blaze, is that you could get like drizzles. Oh, Blaze probably doesn't now, but like Pyology, I think, was doing it before them, that you can do like pesto drizzle, marinara drizzle, ranch drizzle. Like at the end of your pizza, you can like finish it off with all these options of like toppings. Like I know like at Blaze, there was at the time in like 2013, 2014, there was like kind of an option to do it, but like I think Pyology was like known for like at the end you could do like all the salt and oregano and drizzles of all kinds that Blaze wasn't doing, but I'm sure Blaze probably has picked up on it. Yeah, Pie, that was it. Welcome back, Nate. I'm back. I still can't believe I didn't go to Pyology. Yeah, it was good. It honestly, like, there wasn't a big difference. I mean, it was really one of those things where, like, you couldn't tell the difference between... If you did a blind taste test and had Pyology and, like, Blaze Pizza, you wouldn't be able to tell. So, I'm not like, a huge fan of Blaze Pizza or Pyology or any of those kind of places. I think they're good, but it's not like, oh my gosh, it's the best pizza I've ever had. So, it's like... I don't think you missed much. I think it's more of like, it would have been those like, you know, hey, like an achievement unlocked. You ate at Pyology, but you didn't miss anything special. They opened after Bristol closed because my sister told me they were hiring. Yeah, I was a little insulted. Oh, I want to show you guys something. I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram. Well, I'm sorry, my gaming account on Instagram, but I just got 2 new pickups from eBay. I got a Saturn game and a OG Game Boy game. I got Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy. Right here. This, for those who don't know, this is actually the first Kirby game. It wasn't Kirby's Adventure on the Super Nintendo, or I'm sorry, on the NES. I'm sorry. It was technically on the Game Boy was the first Kirby game. Because one might think like you know Mario, like Super Mario, and then like Mario Land is like the spin-off where like, you know, like the console version was made first, and then they like. Then they did the spin-off on the Game Boy. It's actually the opposite. That the Kirby started on the Game Boy, then they started doing console versions. But yeah, I got Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy, and then I got a Sega Saturn game called Virtual Fighter Remix. Okay, man, it's getting chroma keyed out. There we go. There we go. Virtual Fighter Remix on the Sega Saturn. A little bit about this game is it's basically the first Virtual Fighter game. We played that last stream and beat it. I think it was on Saturday, right? This is a remix of that game. So what do they mean by remix? It's all the same characters. I think in options you can change like the fighting styles to make them more like Virtua Fighter 2. But kind of the big difference is the graphics. So they updated the graphics so it's a little better. Now, I was thinking it was going to be Virtua Fighter 2 graphics, but like Virtua Fighter 1, no, I was wrong. It's somewhere like in between like Virtua Fighter and Virtua Fighter 2 graphics. So it's definitely better than... Okay, so here. Actually, I have the original. Okay. So here in the jewel case is the first Virtua Fighter game. This is the remix. So this game, the remix is this game, just it's better graphics and some changes to it. Now the interesting thing about this version of the remix, so there was like 3 different releases. There was this. There was one that came in a jewel case like this. And then there was one that came in a long box. Okay, you guys know what the long boxes are? Well, I'm sure you guys do, but if you don't, it's the big long boxes that like they're long. They're actually like long. They're like rectangles, right? They all Sega CD games came in long boxes. All Sega Saturn games came in long boxes, of course, with some exceptions as I just showed you. And the first PS1 games, like when the PS1 first came out, all the PS1 games were in long boxes. They weren't in like square jewel cases, like what we just showed you. So Virtual Fighter Remix came in 3 versions. So just check it out. I can actually just show you at the same time while I'm talking about it. Hold on. Let's go to eBay. Okay, watch this. Virtual Fighter Remix. Okay, there we go. Check it out. Okay, so here's the long box. 2 days left. Whoa, what? Whoa. This was like 300 like I saw it last. Add to watch list? Ali's gonna kill me. So, yeah, I saw this long box for like $300 or something crazy. Look, right here, right here. Look at this. See? Virtual Fighter, this long box. Look. Wow. So most of my Sega Saturn games are in these long boxes. I only have 2 games that are in the square jewel case. It's this and Nights into Dreams. But look. This complete in box long box is $349, and that's what I'm saying, like, whoa, I want to see. Look, somebody's posted up here. Look, starting at $16.50, 2 days to go though. But I guarantee you, people are gonna be looking for that crap. If I get this for $20 or $50, I might do it. Compared to 300 and something. But anyways, yeah, it came in 3 forms. You saw the long box. This is the rectangle jewel case. Look, just like any other jewel case you might see in any game. And then there was these ones that come on this like sliver, like a little like a paper sleeve, like Wii Sports, and that's the one. That's the one I have. Okay, this is the one I got because it was the cheapest. I really just wanted the game, but the story behind the sleeve is that apparently you could get this for free. Promotional copy, not for resale. See, check it out. Let's read up on it. Virtual Fighter Remix. Look. Developed by 1995 by Sega AM1, was an update to the original Virtual Fighter. It had a higher polygon models compared to the original Sega Saturn port, texture mapping, and some gameplay changes. It was given free to all registered Saturn owners in the US via mail, and was available for sale in Japan and Europe. So I could have got it for free. The mail-in one. This one right here. This one I just bought for $25 on eBay. I could have got this for free back in the 90s. But here's the thing. I was too small. My parents were too kind of unaware and disconnected from stuff like this. So, yeah, nobody knew. But apparently I could have got it for free because we were registered Sega Saturn owners. So I could have got this back in the day, but I didn't know it. But you could so if you get the free version, again, you get this slip. But you could have also bought a long box version or the normal jewel case version. But yeah, as you just saw, this starting bid for this remix is $16.50. Gosh, I hope it stays that low for the next 2 days. But yeah, you see here in this other complete in box, this dude's selling it for $349. My goodness. Sheesh. But anyways, that's my those are my recent pickups. Anyways, we've been streaming for an hour and 6 minutes. Let's take a quick break, you guys. I think Zoe's going down for bed. I'm gonna stretch, get up, get some water. I think you guys should do the same too. But yeah, just wanted to share the games. When we come back, let's check out videos for stream. Let's do a content review of the stuff that's been posted in the videos for stream section of Discord. If you want any videos, so when we come back and we move on to that portion of the stream, we're doing like the content review. While we're on break, go ahead and start submitting videos on the stream. It looks like Nate Esser's been using it. If you can hear my voice and you're not Nathan Esser, you are more than welcome to post videos under the videos for stream section of Discord so we can watch it together as a community. But anyways, with that being said, let's take a quick break and then we will be right back and continue on. Oh, we are back, y'all. We are back. I got some more water. You know, one thing I've noticed. As a father or a parent, I guess you could say, of like how funny and true it is that, like, you know, one of the things you do as a parent with your kid is that, like, you know, kids at this age, they don't really finish their food. And at this point, they start eating a lot of food that you're already eating. So it's not like toddler food or pre-K food, right? And we've done the baby-led weaning route, which is like a type of like technique you do for raising your kid, where like in terms of eating, you basically introduce a bunch of foods to your kid at a young age. Like basically, like as soon as they're eating, as soon as they're able to eat solids, you start to introduce like food. Right, because the whole theory, like I was raised, most of you probably raised, that our parents probably just gave us baby food, canned baby food, and just called it a night. So they say that like baby-led weaning helps with pickiness, because if you get the kid used to all these foods, they don't know the difference. Like, so for example, let me give you an example of something from me. So like I grew up, I didn't like vegetables in middle school, elementary school, until I was like late high school. I thought they were gross because I didn't really eat vegetables growing up. You know, being a 90s kid, my mom just cooked us a lot of like just simple American food and fast food. So like when it came time to eat like legit food, it was like I was grossed out by it. I was like, no, give me like processed, easy peasy, you know, food. And so I was picky. But the point of baby-led weaning is that, like, because you introduce all these foods at, like, a very early stage where it's, like, they're too young to develop, like, eating habits and pickiness, they won't know the difference. Like, for me, like, even, like, sushi, right? Like, sushi was gross to me because it was, like, the idea of raw fish, it, you know, was, like, gross to me. But that's because I've already developed, like, eating habits and, like, you know, things I enjoyed. But had I like ate sushi before I was like old enough to develop like pickiness, it's like maybe it would make no difference to me, right? So that's why they say like baby-led weaning is a really good technique to do, is it like as soon as they're able to start eating kind of more solid food outside of just like milk, introduce them smashed up avocado or like yogurt or cottage cheese. Like you just start adding on like small pieces of like raspberries, strawberries, right? So that being said, like Zoe's been on a trajectory to eat like pretty much like adult food by now, right? Anyways, with all that said, that was the preface, setting the stage. Because she eats a lot of food that we eat now, one of the kind of funny, I guess it's not really funny, but I guess it kind of is. But like the common thing parents do is that like you know that the kid's not going to finish their food, so they leave all this food on their plate. Well, instead of dumping it out, you sort of graze. Like, she has a bunch of chicken tenders from this place we got tonight, Mendocino Farms. By the way, Mendocino Farms is like kind of like a high-end sandwich place. They opened one up in Rolling Hills Plaza, I think near Daphne's, but they started in El Segundo, like at the point, I think. Anyways, so she got tenders, and they're just like, she like ate like a one, and there's like 2 or 3 left, so it's like, as a parent, you just snack on their leftover food, you know, because it's your own child, and it's, like, good food, and you don't want to throw it out, so you just, like, snack on it. And it's, like, such a thing they always talk about. It's, like, you know, like, as you're cleaning up the table, it's, like, the food that's not, like, gross, and, like, they didn't touch, like, as you're throwing away food, you reach over and you start, like, munching on, like, stuff they didn't touch. Anyways, that was a lot to not really say much, but... So... I kind of wanted to start doing something. So I told you guys I try to play with like more authentic controllers when I'm playing emulation, instead of just playing everything with an Xbox controller. So I bought a officially licensed Sega controller by Retrobit, like back in December or January, I forget exactly, but is this one right here. It's a 6-button Genesis controller, okay? And I think I may have mentioned, like, last stream that, like, I didn't... Oh, yeah, Pete, we were talking about this. I didn't know a 6-button Genesis controller existed. Because everybody I knew had the 3-button controller. And piggybacking on that, the 6-button Genesis controller looks a lot like the first-gen Saturn controller. So the Saturn controller had 2 iterations, like a first-gen, second-gen. We have the first-gen side. Like, when it first came out, we got at Toys R Us. And these 6-button Genesis controllers are, like, almost identical to the first-gen Saturn controllers. So, 2 things. I didn't know there was a 6-button Genesis controller, and I didn't know there was even a second iteration to, like, the Saturn controller. So there's, like, second-gen Saturn controllers that, like, the shape's a little different, but it's still 6 buttons. Yeah, anyway, so this being a Genesis controller, and I'm playing some Saturn games, this feels more like a Saturn controller because it's got 6 buttons. Because, yeah, I mean, I wish I could pull out my Saturn controllers, but they're all tucked away in storage. But, yeah, like, so playing this on, like, Virtua Fighter would feel more authentic than my Xbox controller. Because it was doing some weird stuff, like, last time we played it, where it was transposing my... It was, like, transposing either C or A to, like, the right bumper on the Xbox controller. I was like, what? That's weird. Anyways, now, what did I do with the USB input? So, okay, here's what's kind of cool. Okay, so here's the case that the Genesis controller came in. Okay, this nice hard plastic case. It came with 2 things. It came with 2 wireless adapters. It came with the USB ones for your Switch and your PC, and it came with a wireless adapter that's actually the authentic Genesis port. See that? I don't know if you can see that. That's for your Genesis. So you can use this controller natively on your Genesis. Okay, so with that being said, I need to search through that drawer over there and find the wireless adapter for for this Genesis controller. Can you use retro bit adapters with any retro bit controller? Okay, hold on.
Video concerning the TurboGrafx, Core Graphics, or PC Engine Mini using wireless. Don't think that many people are going to care. I think this solution to work. You sync it, if it's in the system, it will start the game. So some people controllers sitting out here starting down to get everything.
Is this the Genesis? Hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna look down to my left in the drawer to see if there's another adapter, because in a previous stream, I don't know if you saw, I have also an N64 controller from Retrobit. It's like their updated controller, and it has a wireless adapter that looks a lot like this. So I don't want to mix up the N64 and Genesis one. I gotta make sure. If I was also trying to research just to see if you can use, if it's interchangeable, like since it's Retrobit and they're all using these. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look real quick. Look, here's the N64 controller I was talking about. Check it out. Here it is. Look. See, here's the wireless N64 controller that is from Retrobit. Let me zoom out. Yeah, basically, it uses the same adapter, I think, as the Genesis one, so... But I'm just trying to make sure. Ready for Mario Kart DLC Wave 2? I am ready, Nate. Are you ready? You ready? Oh, check it out. Here's my Super Nintendo official NES or Super Nintendo controller from Nintendo. The one they launched with the Super Nintendo library. Check it out. I'm ready. Awesome, bro. I'm still looking. I'm ready to get hit by the train again. Yes, I think we all are, aren't we? Give me 1 second. I need to confirm something. Give me 1 second. I'm confirming. Let's see if I might have posted it. Let me check last summer. Okay, I'm checking last summer to see if I unboxed it and took pictures. Just before I go digging, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. It was in June when I got it, so I'm trying to find... picture of me trying to unbox it. Dang. Did I miss it? Bro. I thought I took a bunch of pictures of it. Sorry, guys. Probably not the most exciting part of the stream of me trying to find a picture. I'm just trying to find a picture to see if I could tell right away that the adapter on the N64 retro bit is a different adapter right off the bat, because then I don't need to like be concerned about trying to figure out which is which. Does that make sense? Oh, I found pictures. Dang it, it looks exactly... It's exactly like the N64 one. Okay, hold on. Found it. It wasn't even in the bin down below. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, hold on. This will tell us. There you go. Hold on. How to pair retro bit Sega Genesis Genesis to PC. Hold on. That's the start button. Alright, we're trying it out now. Hold on. Dang it. Give me 1 second. Let's try this USB device. Okay. Ready to go. Oh, it works! It works! It's working! It's working! From E.T. It's working! Yay! Gosh, we just made a mess all for that. We'll clean up on the next break, shall we? All right. Well, let's get right into it, folks. Let's see. Okay, shall we get going? Shall we play our first game, dude? We at least said the code at the same time. But before, actually, you know what? I'm wrong about something. We said it was content review for videos for stream. So before we play Virtual Fighter, we gotta watch the videos you guys submitted. So, let's see. First video here, we got a couple. Five Nights at Kitty's. What is this one? He think he's sneaky, huh? Okay, what else you got for us, Nate? From TikTok? He can't jump. Part 82. There we go. He's on crutches. Back to the wheelchair. Yay! Wow. Wow. All right. Well, with that being said, let's boot her up. Let's boot up Virtual Fighter Remix, okay? Let's see. Go ahead and load disk. Oops. We gotta go back and load core first. Let's go ahead and load the Saturn Beetle core. Then we're gonna load disk. This. Change the difficulty. There we go. So here's what we were talking about. All right, let's play as is Cage, right? Is that his name?
Fight 1. Ready, go! KO! Fight 2. Ready, go! KO!
Sweep the legs.
Fight 1. Ready, go! KO! Fight 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Fight 1. Ready, go!
Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, dude.
Fight 2. Ready, go! KO! Fight 3. Ready, go!
Oh no, 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 no. Oh my gosh, dude. We're staying Cage.
Fight 1. Ready, go! KO! Fight 2. Ready, go! KO! Fight 1.
Oh, Cage.
Ready, go!
Sweep the legs of my own guy. Oh, shoot! Oh,
Ring out!
oh, he's playing that way, huh? Is he gonna do that?
KO.
Got him.
Fight 3. Ready, go. KO. Fight 1. Ready, go. KO.
Just sweeping, boy. Just sweeping.
Fight 2. Ready, go. KO.
Dude.
Fight 3. Ready, go. KO.
Dude. Come on.
Fight 1. Ready, go. KO.
Oh, she canceled my...
2. Ready, go. KO.
Jeez Louise, dude.
Fight 1. Ready, go. KO.
Oh my gosh.
Fight 2. Ready, go. Ring out.
Oh my gosh, dude. Let's try Akura.
Fight 1. Ready, go. Ring out.
Oh my gosh.
Fight 2. Ready, go. KO.
Oh my gosh. That was worthless.
Fight 1. Ready, go! Excellent!
Oh my gosh.
Fight 2. Ready, go! KO!
Oh my goodness. Back had actual business for a while. Virtuify won a Slurpee and controller. Great music though, dude. Virtua Fighter is like it was before Tekken, dude.
Fight 1.
It's the leader.
Ready, go! KO! Fight 2. Ready, go! KO!
Oh my gosh, dude. I fight winner. Dude, I cannot beat this chick, dude. This is the worst thing, man.
Fight 1. Ready, go! KO!
Oh my gosh, dude.
Ready, go!
Oh my gosh.
KO!
Dude, what the frick, bro? Oh my gosh.
Fight 1. Ready, go!
Dude!
Fight 2. Ready, go!
Bullshit, dude.
KO!
Ugh! Dude, freaking A, man. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Fight 1. Ready, go! KO!
Dude, you've got to be kidding me.
Ready, go!
Dude, there's no freaking way, man.
KO!
Oh my gosh, there's no way, dude.
Fight 1. Ready, go!
Ugh.
KO. Fight 2. Ready, go.
Get up!
KO.
Dude, what the actual frick, man? I'm convinced of your cheats. Yeah, I know too. They're learning. It's like the freaking AI is learning. It's cheap as shit. Ugh.
Fight 1. Ready, go. KO. Fight 2. Ready, go.
Dude. How is it all her hits?
KO.
Ugh! How is it all her hits do so much more damage than my hits to her? That's the shit that pisses me off, dude. How is that possible? I hit her, does like no damage. She hits me, it's like almost like half of my health.
Fight 1. Ready, go.
What is that shit? Dude, what the frick?
KO. Fight
You gotta be kidding me, man.
ready, go.
And then that sweep in the legs thing does like no damage to her? Yeah, bullshit, man. Dude, how? How does her shit do so much more damage than when I hit her, dude? Dude, that's so upsetting. That's like... Oh my gosh, dude. My goodness, dude. That's it. We're gonna have to quick save and quick load now.
Fight 1. Ready, go. KO. 1. Ready, go.
Oh my goodness.
1. Ready, go.
Oh my gosh.
KO.
How do you like that being cheap?
Fight 2. Ready, go. Fight 2. Ready, go.
Oh my, I thought I was blocking. What a bunch of shit.
3. Fight 2. KO.
There we go.
Fight. 1. Ready, go. KO.
Oh my gosh.
Fight. 1. Ready, go. KO. Fight. 2. Ready, go.
Okay, are you gonna get up? Holy shit.
KO. Fight. 1. Ready, go. 1. Ready, go. 1. Ready, go. KO.
There's no way, my gosh, dude.
Go. KO.
There we go.
Fight. 2. Ready, go.
Dude.
KO. Fight. 2. Ready, go. Fight. 2. Ready, go. KO.
You gotta be shitting me, man.
Ready, go. KO. Fight. 2. Ready, go.
No.
KO.
Oh my gosh.
2. Ready, go.
Get the frick out of here, dude.
Fight. 1. Ready, go.
There we go.
Fight 2. Ready, go!
Dude, what the frick?
Fight 2. Ready, go! KO! KO!
Dude. Oh my gosh. No move. Oh my gosh. We're gonna be cheap like that. That's the only way we're gonna win, boys.
Fight 1.
Hurrah.
Ready, go! KO! Fight 1. Ready, go!
Oh my gosh.
KO!
Oh my gosh, dude.
KO! Fight 2. Ready, go! Ring out!
Yes!
Fight
Oh, it's Doral, dude.
1. Ready, go! KO! Fight 2. Ready, go! KO!
Oh my gosh.
Fight 3. Ready, go!
Oh my gosh. All right, we did it. We beat Virtual Fighter Remix. Well, played through it. Woo! Wow. Dude, that is so frustrating. Yeah, beat it. Yeah. I guess how we're considering beating it, right? I guess like there's not really any way you can really beat it, but I guess how we're considering beating it is just playing through it once with a character. I guess technically if I wanted to 100%, I could just like if I was really good at it, I would consider beating it by playing all the way through and beating Doral with every single character. But yeah, this was just experience every level. So I would say that with our terms and conditions, we beat it. uh, like remember, there's not gonna every game is not really gonna have like a we beat it. Like arcade games, like jeez, Donkey Kong or Super Mario Bros. Like we considered technically beating it could just be getting through all four screens, right? But we determined that for our parameters, like us beating it is to the kill screen. So technically, it's like you could beat it after playing like four screens, but you played every single screen. So it's gonna kind of like look a little different for every game. But I would say for Virtua Fighter, just playing with the character all the way through until we get the Doral, I would say if we after whether we beat or lose Doral, I'd say we beat it. We can move on to the next game. Apparently, Sonic the Fighters is a lot easier. I've never played Sonic the Fighters, but I do have it. Not the original, like I think on Sega Gems Collection or something. Ooh, Virtual Fighter Remix. Yes, let's see. Yes. 29. 22. Do we own it? Yes. So next one would be Virtua Fighter 2. And after that, it's Virtua Fighter 2.1. Then the Virtua Fighter CG Portrait Series. What is that? Virtua Fighter CG Portrait Series. What?
Today I'm reviewing donuts. That is good stuff. A lot of nicotine.
What the heck is CG Portraits? Oh, it's like not even a game. Yeah, I don't know how much we really want to play that. It looks like it's just like it's just a portrait. It's a disc with like pictures on it. It's not even a game. Why is that even considered playing a game? That's not even a game, dude. Why would that even be considered on the wiki, dude? I mean, with Mario, it's like it doesn't even include stupid stuff like that. Why the frick would we ever play that? Virtua Fighter animation. What about on the Game Gear? Virtua Fighter Animation, also known in Japan as Virtua Fighter Mini, is a 96 versus fighting game for the Game Gear and Master System. Is based on the Virtua Fighter anime series. The main mode of the gameplay is a story mode which shows cutscenes between stages, usually for a Virtua Fighter game. Hold on. Let's check eBay. What does something like this go for? Virtua Fighter. Um. Virtua Fighter Animation's Game Gear is actually sealed for 107. Nah. $18 loose. Virtua Fighter 32X. My cousin had Virtua Fighter 2 on the Genesis. He said it was a pretty terrible port. I remember playing it. It was like pretty bad. It's like the difference between like Sonic 3D Blast on the Genesis and the Saturn. It's not even comparable. Okay, well this is coming in a box for $50. It said it released on the Master System though. Oh, of course. $319. Looks like there's only one for the Master System on eBay. So, looks like we might go the looks like we might go the Game Gear route. Either loose or complete in box for 40, 50. I don't know. We'll find out. But okay, so there's a Master System edition, which I'd preferably like to play. But dude, are you kidding me? Look at that. Wait, no, that's Game Gear. Said it came out on the Master System. Also, you need to tell me one doesn't exist. And the Sega Master System. Jeez, is it like that rare? Wow. Okay. Anyways, let's take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. Continue on with the playthrough. We'll either play Donkey Kong 3 or move on to playing something else. All right. BRB. Well, just called. Sounded like a ever. Yeah, we'll see. Ready? Whew. Okay. We back. Let's see, what else can we be playing through? Let's see if I can play. Let's play some more Call of Duty Final Fronts, but let's play it with an actual PS2 controller. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and pause the music. Go ahead and boot up Call of Duty Final Fronts. But before we do that, let's just make sure things are changed. Okay. Okay, let's see now. What else? Hey Nate, do you have the first DLC of Mario Kart tracks? The Okay, let's go ahead and booters up. Okay, where did we leave off? Oh, you know what? Hold on one second. There we go. Okay. Single player Africa.
By controlling North Africa, the Axis powers would have a better chance of holding the Mediterranean, now the epicenter of the war. Unfortunately for Italian dictator Benito
PlayStation.
Mussolini, his army is ill-prepared to withstand the British forces in the region. Hitler, fearful that more losses in Africa would jeopardize his efforts on the Russian front, sends General Rommel and his Africa Corps to clean up the mess. By 1942, the Allies decide that the best way to break the Axis powers back is to create another front. And Operation Torch is born of British and American troops. A well-supported, coordinated push through enemy lines, depleting and destroying fuel, food, and equipment would mean the eventual fall of the Third Reich in Africa, weakening Axis aggression throughout the world. All goes as planned, and by January 1943, British General
Thank you all for the
Montgomery's
support.
Eighth Army
Those
would
watching
withdraw
YouTube
and
live,
escape on the run,
or
scrambling to make
those
their
of you watching
ironclad stand
the
at
stream
the
live from
Battle of
YouTube,
Lodi.
can you do me a favor? Just go ahead and give a quick thumbs up to the live videos. That would greatly help me out here. Great form of support.
My wife finally wrote saying, Edward Carlisle just asked to do something else. So I did. It turns out having a background in teaching chemistry can get you out of a desk job pretty quick if you have a mind to it. I knew nothing of Popsky's private army or its ties to the Desert Rats until I was in training. This sabotage platoon's philosophy is lightning-fast strikes and massive explosions deep behind enemy lines. It's gratifying to know that every time we light up a fuel depot or munitions dump, we're stalling Rommel's tanks and helping those poor blighters on the front lines. It may not be fighting fair, but the Germans have hardly fought fair in Europe, so to hell with them. My assignments are highly confidential, so as far as the wife knows, I'm still sitting at a desk. But for some strange reason, I've stopped complaining.
Listen up, chaps. The Jerrys have a cozy little setup in this village here. Our job is to break as much equipment as possible, and then dash out before they even know what hit them. Troop B will drive the jeeps behind the Germans and pepper them with machine gun fire. I lead Troop A through town to knock out their communications and burn up their petrol reserves. Carlisle, you're the man with the demolitions. We'll cover you while you set the time and save 4 charges. We'll have to get in and out before everything becomes all spotlights, sirens, and rifles firing. Cock your guns, wet your sights, and ride on. Let's go!
Whoops. Got it.
Vom auf Genischen geschossen. Verschnockt mal. Oh, get ready, Carlisle.
These wires must lead to their communication post.
Got him. Those PS2 graphics make me think of Star Wars Battlefront, the good version before the dark times. And they have a mouse there, it's hilarious.
Set a charge on that antenna. Ding dong. Fortress is trouble. We're gonna have to clear it out. Move forward! So they can move forward. Take that machine gun and throw some lead back at those cherries!
we get through.
Secure the area! All clear!
Set a charge on that generator. Once this last charge goes off, Fritz will be completely out of power. All right, get ready to brake and ready to dash. Let's go! Everybody's awake by now. Let's move out. Let's move out.
All right.
Hello. Somebody's left some perfectly good landmines lying around. We'll have to fight our way to the petrol depot. Follow me and watch out for more panzers.
You're at 18, what's going on? Greetings from Daddy, nice to you playing Retro COD, man. Yep, we're on the next Call of Duty game for the PS2, boy. Good to see you, man. We're doing well. Oh, shoot! It's been quite a while, or been quite a time since I last heard. Yes, it has been. I hope you've been doing well. Oh shoot. Boy. United 18, have you played this COD game? This one, no. Just finished AW in Veteran and now playing Black Ops 1. Oh, nice. Or, yeah, Black Ops 1, right? Advanced Warfare in Veteran and playing Black Ops 1. Did I get it right? Yeah, man. Good, good, good. I'm excited to play through Black Ops 1 and Advanced Warfare when I get to it. It's so hard to aim with this old PS3 controller. Oh, before I forget, will Seeps try to come back for Lich King, or is he get thrown in the towel? Oh, good question. I don't know. That's a good question, Pete. Right. Gonna have to rush. Come on, plant it. There we go. May I ask, is this Finest Hour or Big Run? Oh, Finest Hour. Finest Hour. On the, we're playing the PS2 ports.
Looks like we're in the clear.
Alright, let's go, let's go. Oh, thanks, man. Of course, of course. Go ahead and ask questions anytime. No problem. So we've done the Russian campaign, the British campaign.
You have to know where you're going.
We haven't done the British campaign, but we're still working on it.
Quietly as possible. We do prefer it when quietly is not required. The one thing that allows us to hit the enemy where it hurts most is our jeeps. They're always loaded with enough fuel, supplies, and water to travel 600 miles at a stretch.
Again, I'm playing these difficulties on easy. Last year we tried to go through the Call of Duty franchise playthrough, but we were playing on normal, and normal was just way too hard on this one, and like the big red one. We just kept having to redo the levels over and over again, which kind of sucked because, you know, we're on a schedule trying to complete a bunch of the Call of Duty games, so the more I kept dying, it's like the more just it would take that much longer to get through a game. So I'm more interested in just enjoying the game and completing it than proving anything. But it'd be nice to go back and play everything on the hardest setting.
Lying doggo in an old fortress surrounded by Jerry's. We've got to save them. Those chaps found a shortcut through the desert that leads straight to Rommel's back door. You and I are leading the charge. The rest of the men will catch up with us at the fort. Protect my hide while I refuel the jeep. Keep your eyes peeled. We won't be alone for long. Sniper! Watch that!
Starkey, we spotted Fritz bearing down on your position.
It's so hard to aim with the controller, dude. Supposed to drive? Well, which one is it? Oh. They were refueling. That's what was happening. I was like, what's going on? I was like, what in the glitch? Shoot! Go, boys. Blow up, will ya?
Lay down cover
done for?
Supply caravan loaded with ammunition dead ahead. Take out those lorries and let's give Fritz a fireworks show.
Oh, he never saw what he was shooting! Here we are. Incoming! Whoops!
Whoops is right, dude. I thought we lost her. Okay, what have I missed? Let's see. We played by the way, welcome back, Kevin George, everybody. Kevin George, everybody. We played Virtual Fighter. We went on before we left, we went on talking more about Mexican food. We looked at current LBJ's locations and then Tacos El Goloso. Let's see. Then played Virtual Fighter Remix. Then took a break, and then we started playing Call of Duty. Let's see, Finest Hour, which is what we're currently playing, and then texted Steph to see if she wanted to play some Call of Duty, but she hasn't responded, so we'll see. I was gonna play some Call of Duty on PC and Modern Warfare. How was dinner, Kevin? Tight. You think LBJ's with Mexican food? Nope. We all talked in chat and said, nope, no way. What's going on, John? Uh-oh, here comes Paw Patrol. I think everybody in chat agreed LBJ's is pretty trash. Okay, just making sure. LBJ's is 2 thumbs down. Carry on. Oh my gosh. Oh, John, by the way, I just I think I found out these new settings that I just came across in Call of Duty that I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out multiplayer. Why some people can use iron sights and like be able to see you really easy from like pretty far distances. Have you heard of people turning on the colorblind settings in Call of Duty Modern Warfare? I just found out I've been missing out on something that a lot of people are using. On basically the colorblind settings, you turn it on, it puts a yellow tag over your name at pretty far distances. I was like, there's no way people are using iron sights this far, bro, to be like in like a big map like Warzone or Rebirth or Ground War. Find out all these people, bro, they turned on colorblind. It basically puts a yellow, like it puts your yellow name over you, bro. Makes you like 10 times easier to see. I just found that out recently. Yeah, just make other colors pop. Yeah, I just found that out. I was like, bro, how are people using iron sights at those distances? Duh, they're using that colorblind setting, man. I was like, bro, this whole time,
I was like, this whole time, man. Yo! Fuck off! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. This is on easy. Man. What is the hardest difficulty you can choose? On this one, I think it's veteran.
Separated from the cartographer. He was captured and taken underground. We need to save him.
Okay. Some of these old games are just so hard to play, bro. They're so clunky. I think the aiming system is a bit clunky, dude, for sure. It's so hard to, like, aim, man. I'm actually using, check it out, I'm actually using a DualShock 3 with an authentic retro experience. See, check it out. Why does it have Star Wars, like, theme music? It does, bro. Bank it off the wall. Let's go. Bank it. Oh, shoot. What are you doing? Oh, you're just sitting there.
It's about time you chaps showed up.
Well, we had a few errands to run.
It's about time you kept showed up.
Oh, Lyle, were you just gonna leave me out there?
By 1944, in the battle to
That's
regain
all
the Russian
stage
homeland,
stands.
the Red Army crushes the German pocket at Stalingrad, marking the first major defeat of Hitler's armies.
This is the guy that does the voiceovers for Allstate.
The Allies stage a massive sea and air invasion on the Normandy coast that will soon lead to a full-scale retreat of Germany's once powerful armies across France and Belgium. Inspired by this success, British Field Marshal Montgomery devises a plan he insists will end the war by Christmas.
Montgomery Wars, dude.
With momentum on their side, the Allies attack Germany's industrial heartland from the north, attempting to outflank the powerful Siegfried Line, intending to drive on to Berlin. But Montgomery's plan fails miserably when the final bridge across the Rhine cannot be secured. Painful defeat and staggering losses destroy all hope for an early end to the war, and surviving Allies are ordered back to France. Fortunately, by October, with the Siegfried Line
Diggy
finally
diggy diggy
breached
diggy
on the
diggy
west,
diggy.
the Americans prepare for the capture of Aachen, a city destined for the dubious distinction of being the first major German city to fall to Allied forces.
Alright, well, let's pause there for this game. As we progressed through that campaign. Well, let's move on, shall we? I texted Chris and Steph to see, or I texted Steph to play Ground War. No response. Alright, well, I guess I will move on to playing some Call of Duty. Oh wow, 5 stars, 18 missions. Yeah, it's a pretty decently long game. Oh wow, 5 stars, 18 missions. Yeah, it's a pretty decently... Hasta la vista, baby. Trailer for what? What? Another stupid... Just more stupid skins for Warzone? Gosh. Warzone is just so annoying now, dude. It's literally Fortnite. Actually, my bad. Yeah, variety is aplenty. Yeah. Gosh, I just cannot stand Warzone, bro. It's just a money grab. It's just microtransactions that, dude, just to get you, bro. It's to get you, man. They don't care about pumping out quality games anymore. They just care about microtransactions. That's why anything post that's why everything post Modern Warfare, meaning Cold War and Vanguard, have just not been good, man. Many games have neglected this line, yeah. Yeah, after this, I hate Warzone. Yep. It's one of those things where it's like, I played it when it came out. It was kind of fun, but you realize it's just... Yeah. Yeah, it's just a money grab, bro.
Planting charge.
What is this crap? Hardball.
When it moves, you follow.
Changing mags.
Whoops.
Get ready, we're about to move. Enemy at the shed. Enemy close to strike. Enemy's taking the hard point.
Well, what's up with my frame rate dropping, dude?
Next hard point. Let's go. Reload. Enemy's taking the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, up top.
We are losing ground. Focus.
Got 3 people there.
Stand by to move.
Tear gas out! Follow the phone!
Get to the next one. Enemy's got the hard point.
Tear gas out! Follow the phone!
Reloading.
Oh, man.
Planting charge.
Tear gas out! Tear gas out! Follow the phone!
Reloading.
Allied UAV overhead. Get ready, we're about to move. Got the hard point.
Call that a fight?
Next hard point.
Of course, he's waiting right there, dude.
We've got the hard point.
This is my revenge! Gotta reload! Tear gas out!
Allied UAV overhead.
Molotov out!
Gather reload. Gather reload.
I have to reload. Right there.
Enemy near Main Street.
Reloading.
10 seconds. Get ready to move.
Gather reload.
One down. Planting charge.
Allied overhead.
Changing back.
Go. Get to the next one. Hard point
I
secure.
have to reload.
Gather reload.
Hard point contested. Hard point lost.
Reloading.
Allied
Hey, where's everybody at?
UAV overhead. Hold up, you have lost the lead.
Oh my gosh, why am I the only one here? Why am I the only one there at the site, dude?
Tear gas out. Molotov out. Changing back.
Allied UAV overhead.
Got somebody. Get in there. Get in there, dude. Oh my gosh.
10 seconds. Get ready to move.
Stand up out.
Tear gas out.
Enemy care package inbound. Next hard point. Let's go. We've got the hard point. Allied. Enemy cruise missile. Enemy cluster strike. Take cover.
Oh my gosh.
Tear gas out. Molotov out.
Planting
Get
charge.
ready. We're about to move. Hard point contested. Enemy's taking the hard point. Go. Get to the next one. Got the hard point.
Changing back.
We are in command here.
Gather reload. Tear gas out.
The enemy took the hard point.
Gather reload. Molotov out.
Next hard point. Let's go. We've got the hard point.
Tear gas out. Molotov out.
We have control. Cover.
Reloading.
We're halfway there. Keep going.
Reloading.
Enemy at the courtyard.
Planting charge.
Gather reload.
Are you serious?
The enemy took the hard point.
Stand up out.
This is my revenge.
Target down.
Planting charge.
Next hard point. Let's go. Hard point lost.
Take us out.
Changing back.
Enemies here.
Enemy at the junkyard.
Tear gas out.
Hard point contested. Hard point secure.
seconds, get ready to move.
Oh my gosh.
The enemy took the hard point. Allied cruise missile launched. Location secure. 30 seconds. We're out of time. Move. Reloading. The enemy took the hard point. I'm taking fire. Changing back. Enemy at the forklift. Hard point contested. 10 seconds. Get ready to move. Enemy UAV overhead. Changing back. We've taken the hard point. Go. This is my route. Changing back. Location secure. Reloading. The enemy took the hard point. Hard point secure. Hard point contested.
Oh man.
Enemy at the center. Have lost the lead. Hard point lost. The enemy has the lead. We've got the hard point. 10 seconds. Get ready to move. Enemy's taking the hard point. Enemy at the center. Go. Get to the next one. Hard point secure. Reloading. Planting charge. Out. Reloading.
Oh man.
Allied UAV overhead. Hard point contested. Enemy's got the hard point. Hard point contested. Changing bags. We've taken the hard point.
Woo! Came back, boys. We came back.
Expect great things from you.
Oh man, that was a good warm up. Let's play ground war a little bit, huh? United, did you ever get Modern Warfare? I forgot if I asked you or not.
Hostiles at Delta. Allied cruise missile away. Friendly UAV overhead. We're on Delta, stand by. Ground war. Capture objectives and kill your enemies. Allied cruise missile away. Friendly Wilson on station, beginning sweep.
Oops, that was dumb for me to do that.
Allied cruise missile away. I'm reloading. Friendly emergency. Friendly UAV overhead. Hostiles at Delta, go. Friendly support helo inbound. Be advised, friendly white phosphorus inbound. Allied cruise missile away. Friendly Wilson on station, beginning sweep. Friendly UAV overhead. Hostiles at Delta. Allied cruise missile away. This is our fight. Stay focused. Enemy UAV overhead. We're on Alpha. Stand by. Enemy counter UAV online. Friendly UAV overhead. Friendly VTOL on station for overwatch. Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly support helo inbound. Allied cruise missile away. Taking Delta. Alpha secure. Mission accomplished. Top marks.
Man, I don't think I've ever been on that winning side. Let's see how this does. They'll come with FMJ and stopping? Wow. Where's my FPS in the 120 range? Oh my.
Capture objectives and kill your enemies. We're on Echo, stand by.
Oh, what?
Your team at Bravo. We're holding Echo. We're taking Delta.
What the heck is going on?
Hostiles at Bravo.
Oh, why is my game only in 60 frames, dude?
Got Delta.
Let's just try restarting it real quick. We're at 3 hours 40 in to streaming, so I wonder if we're pushing the PC now. Hi. Right. All right, let's go. All right, let's try one more ground war.
Capture objectives and kill your enemies. Workout, stand by.
Home at last. What's going on, Pete? Congrats on finally getting home. Shift is finally over, huh?
Be advised, friendly gunship in the AO.
Got him.
Securing Echo. Allied cruise missile away. We captured Delta. Friendly UAV overhead. Allied cruise missile away.
Enemy at the construction site.
What are you gonna do now, Pete? Play some WoW? Have some dinner?
Echo, go. Friendly UAV overhead.
Oh man, come on. Woo!
Friendly UAV overhead.
Dark Peachy Puff has come online. I guessed it right. He's gonna play WoW.
You've scored a victory, mate. Let's have another.
Eating some frozen chicken tenders. Going to serve with curry and rice. Nice. Going to make popular chicken katsu curry. And yes, I'm going to be leveling my lock in Burning Crusade. Nice. Now it's time to have fun.
Capture objectives and kill your enemies. We're taking Echo. We've got Echo. You're needed at B. Securing Delta. We lost B. We captured Delta. Use it. Friendly UAV overhead. Securing C. We're on Charlie, stand by. Friendly Wilson on station.
Oh my gosh.
Friendly UAV overhead. Enemy cruise missile incoming.
Stopping power. Let's go. Oops.
Allied cruise missile away. Securing B.
Oh, you got me through the car. Oh no. Dang it. It spawns you on the street, dude.
Be advised, friendly gunship in the AO. Run out, stand by.
Oh man, up on the roof. Dude. Oh man, I saw him. Dude.
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Enemy UAV overhead. Allied missile away. Friendly VTOL on station for overwatch.
Come on, come on. Jeez.
Enemy cruise missile incoming. Team at Bravo. VTOL in the AO.
Oh, he's in the back of the car. Dang it.
Friendly VTOL on station for overwatch.
Oh man, had him.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh man.
Enemy call for emergency. Reloading. Mission accomplished. Top marks.
Okay, well, let's call it there for the night, y'all. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 2 minutes. Wow, long time. Jeez. I guess we got a few things done, right? We played through Virtua Fighter Remix. Got that checked off on our Virtua Fighter franchise playthrough. Played through some more Finest Hour. And got to play some more Call of Duty. They got rid of that battle mode you guys just saw me playing called Ground War for a bit. There was some glitch apparently. And like Modern Warfare Ground War, so they had to like take it out. So I'm happy they brought it back. Me and Chris thought they got rid of it. We're like, are you kidding me, bro? They got rid of it. But anyways, yeah, just want to thank everybody for hanging out. Nate, Esther, Pete, thank you for lurking. Hope you get to enjoy your night now that you know, time to party. Thankfully, you don't have to do a graveyard shift. Thank you, United18, for stopping by. Kevin and John. We may stream tomorrow. We'll see. Pete, I may pick up WoW again. We'll see. I'll let you know, but have a fun night, sir. Enjoy your curry rice chicken tendies and the Burning Crusade. And I guess I'll see you guys next stream. I don't know if we're going to be I don't know if we're going to be streaming tomorrow night or in the morning. We'll see. But let's go ahead right over to another guy playing retro. And let's go just check him out.